4, take your base.
So up next, Michael Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Hey, here we go, here we go.
And a high fly out to center. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they lead by 2 now. I'm sure he was hoping to drive one over the wall, but the... Runner at second here and one away.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And that one fouled off. 1 out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of the third. Line drive, and it's caught. Throw behind the runner and doubled off. Kept the bats quiet in that inning. They're up 2-0. Bases loaded, 2 down.
Now back, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Fly ball to left, down the line. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Michael Miller.
A swing and a miss. Chases way out of the zone. There's aggressive swinging, and then there's that. Got to lay off pitches that far out of the zone. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. Line drive to short and caught. It's a 1-2-3. He'll need better showings than this one if he wants to advance. And they'll need better from him if they want to get some wins.
Our final line score. First for the victorious Bees, 6 runs, 7 outs.
So digging in, Michael Miller. Now a fly ball to right center. Adams moving under this one. Makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting 4.
2 outs, bases empty. Miller starting in center, only 18 years old, and he's been crossing the plate quite a bit lately with 8 runs scored in the last 10 games. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 2 down and nobody aboard. Here in the top of the second. Crushes this one to left and forget about it. That is a no-doubt home run. Circling the bases. Second home run of the series. It's 6-0. We're back here at the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Chad Wallach. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Drops for a hit, couldn't run it down.
Leading off for Oklahoma City, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. With a sinker in the arsenal, I wouldn't expect him to throw many more high fastballs. That's not one of his primary locations. Much more likely to work around the knees. Now here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one for a strikeout. Two away here, nobody on. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Michael Miller. That one ripped, but foul. Fulmer, 30 years old now, a former first-rounder, back in 2015. Swing and a miss, nice changeup. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. In the air to left, ranging back. And that's the end of the inning.
3, you're out.
Runner at first, and now the center fielder, Michael Miller. He's already homered in this ballgame. Swing and a miss, it's 0-1. If he's gonna try to steal second, I'd expect it early in the count. The deeper into an at-bat you get, the less you want to chance it. Here's a high chopper. They get the force. They're in plenty of time, ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. So up next, Michael Miller. So clutch, arguably the team's MVP this year. Fouled off left side. Oklahoma City up big in this game. Here in the top of the 9th. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play. Miller had a solid game for them, really helped lift them to the win. Had only 1 hit, but made it count with a homer. He was a difference maker for them in this one. Nice effort to contribute to the win.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Ball 4, take the base.
Michael Miller will hit next. Late on that fastball. Out on the mound, he knows he needs a strikeout or a double play ball to give him a chance to escape this jam. In the air on the infield, and there's the call for the infield fly.
That is good.
We're back here at the ballpark. All set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the shortstop, number 3. Line drive to center field. Dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Around first and digging for second. The throw in. He's in there.
Stay.
Oklahoma City, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
That one pushed to the left and foul.
Hey, have a rip at it up there, huh?
And a ground ball to first. And steps on the bag for the out.
Leading off for Oklahoma City, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Pop up to the left side. Settles under it. Pulls it down. Well, he got a lollipop of a breaking ball, and he came out of his...
Now pitching for the lead.
With the tying run at the dish.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Let's get ready.
Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. And it's gone. Lasts one out to the opposite field. 43rd homer of the season. It's 3-3. He delivered for his team in a big spot right there. Very clutch at bat. Not how you want to enter the game as a reliever. He left that one in a location that was too juicy for a hitter like this to pass up. Now he has to rebound and get right mentally for the next...
3-0.
One down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Miller. He's already homered in this ballgame. Well, looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it first and second with one gone.
The first baseman, Brandon.
The first baseman, the next to hit. One out, and the potential go-ahead run is at second. Swings through it, and that's a K.
The batter.
2 outs and runners at first and second. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Padlow.
Your turn, drive him in, keep it going.
In the air, out towards right center, gliding to the left. Drops into the glove. Had some solid production in the win. Just the one hit, but it was a homer. Always nice to see a player at this level coming to the plate with a plan and delivering strong results.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Dodgers, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors.
Great, great, great. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Action out of the AAA Pacific Coast League in this one. It's the Reno Aces and the Oklahoma City Baseball Club. We'll be back to get this one started after this.
Your Oklahoma City Dodgers.
So just about set. And on the hill today, Michael Miller. Keep an eye on this as the game goes on. Not many pitchers stand as tall as he does, and that can present a challenge for hitters. They're not used to seeing someone with his height on the bump. That may lead to some more bad swings in the early innings, and it also makes it easier for him to live at the bottom of the zone because it's harder for hitters to get on plane. One down. Next up, the designated hitter, Kevin Newman.
Kevin Newman.
And that drops in for a strike. One out and the base is empty. That one a little bit high. And there's a breaking ball that drops in.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He's doing a good job of changing speeds. First the off-speed stuff, then the heat. Swing, and this one's hit high and deep. It's way back. Caught just shy of the wall. Now it's the second baseman, Jace Peterson. A little bit high, maybe. That one clips the corner. I know he missed the zone, but that thing was hissing as it came home. Always fun seeing a pitcher break triple digits. Takes it to the bag, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play, no score.
3.
Runner at first. Stepping in, Michael Miller is another guy who can really put a charge into one. And there's a strike. He's clearly willing to swing at that pitch low in the zone. The pitcher has to notice that. If he does, he's got a better shot at inducing the double play. Fly ball down the line. And it's just foul. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Feed to second for 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. First frame of the night behind us, and we're back here at the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Garland. And the curve drops in there for a strike. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. That's an excellent fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he continues to locate it, that's an effective weapon. Triple digits on that last pitch. And here is the first baseman, number 68. Try to get him chasing on the changeup.
Count 1-0.
That one fouled off. Might need to start the swing a bit sooner with that excellent heat. Swings through it for the strikeout. And 2 away now. Base is empty with 2 out. Digging in, Drew Jones. And that drops in for a strike. Second inning, no score thus far. Pitcher softened him up with a couple of changeups. Might be time to go to the heater. And that's too high. Nice take. Pops this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. Midway through.
3.
We're back here at the ballpark. And here at the plate, the left fielder. And that one fouled off. 0-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fights it off, we'll see another. Pitch in the dirt. Right now, he's struggling to throw something by the batter. At the plate, that's got to be a confidence boost for him, making contact and frustrating this arm. 1-2, here's the pitch. Battling here, fouls it away. Good rip, but that 98-mile-per-hour heat just a cut above. Swings through it, and that's a K. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tommy Troy. Out to short. Not in time. He's safe. That's a difficult play for sure, but he got the tough part out of the way by going to his backhand and fielding the ball. But he struggled with the transfer, and the batter's safe at first as a result. The catcher, now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. That one misses, and the count even 1-1. Troy at first, 1 out. 1-1 pitch, fouled away. To third. And that one finds its way through. Lead runner turns at second. The throw to third. And he's out. On that play, he had to make a quick assessment because he could see the play in front of him. That time he chose poorly. Very nice throw into third to get the out. Chang in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one in there. And that is strike 2. Not sure he was ready to hit. Took the first 2 pitches for strikes. Time for him to battle now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So no runs. On 2 hits, no.
Out. You're out. 3.
On to the next inning. And now the DH, Kevin Newman. And a strike burns through at triple digits. Foul ball there. And 1-2. On 0-2, hitters are often expecting a curveball out of the zone. Nice job to anticipate and lay off it. On the ground to the right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff batter retired in the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Jace Peterson. Grounded out the first time. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Love how he's attacking the zone, throwing a ton of strikes. These hitters need to be ready to swing at the first good strike they see. And here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider ran away for strike 3 there. So up next, Kyle Garland. First at bat was a strikeout. Close one, but doesn't get the call. And the slider just misses. Just missed with that one. Tried to get him with the backdoor slider. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. 2 down and nobody aboard. Top half of the 4th. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1. They haven't been able to put up much offense in this one, but on a 3-1 count, that might change. We'll see how it goes. On the ground to third, pad low. There with plenty of time, inning over. 3 up, 3 down for him there.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. He's done well so far, but we'll see what adjustments the heart of the order make for him the second time around. That one is absolutely pummeled. Snags it on the warning track. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. All set for the start of this inning. And now the first baseman, number 68. And that's outside. Up the middle. Lays out, but can't squeeze it. Doesn't have the play. In safely, and now there's a runner at first. Go-ahead run on base. Now at the dish, Drew Jones. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a strike burns through at triple digits. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Got it. 1 gone. The left fielder, the next to hit. Went down on strikes the first time through. Fly ball to left, down the line. Grabs it on the run. Just a shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull side. And a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. That's a swing to be proud of for sure. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Left field, trying to get to it. Got it. Runners left on base. We're back here at the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Tsung-Che Cheng. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Challenge fastball to start the AB, and the batter clearly not ready for it. The pitcher shouldn't give him anything off speed in this spot. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 gone. And now, Kevin Newman.
Designated hitter, Kevin Newman.
Fell back our way, and that's out of play. With all these first pitch strikes, he's clearly not afraid of contact. This is an aggressive and effective approach. Oklahoma City leading by 1, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swings and misses. Back-to-back Ks.
The batter number 6,
Jace Peterson now at the plate. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time up. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Swings and misses, and he goes down on strikes. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. So another good inning on the mound.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Hit hard, that gets through. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Smoked that through the infield for a base hit. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Runner on the move. Throw to second. Out. Top of the seventh here, and now the right fielder, Kyle Garlick. That one into triple digits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Good eye there. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. And another ball. Swings over the splitter, and that's strike three. And here's the first baseman, 1 for 2. That one close, ruled a ball. Getting deep into this one, and they haven't had an answer for what he's been doing on the mound. He's really executing well in this outing. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Drew Jones. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of the 7th. That one hit to right. The right fielder drifts towards it. Makes the catch. We go to the 8th. Here's the left fielder, number 61. And he's got serious defensive upside as a prospect with solid speed, good defense, and that elite arm strength. Really nice package of skills for an outfielder. That's in there. It's now 1-1. Just missed. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a miss. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got it. 1 away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tommy Troy.
Number 11, shortstop, Tommy.
Good eye on that pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in. Next offering misses. 2-1. Top of the zone for a called strike. 1-run ball game, but he's staying aggressive out there on the mound. Coming right. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. The catcher digs in now. Corner infielders guard the lines. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay. That just misses. And that's ball 1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead. And we're in the top of the 8th. And it's strike 2. What a filthy splitter he has. That thing dropped like it was filled with iron, and there was a magnet. And he got him. Strike 3. That retires the side. Totally dominant on the...
3 out.
2 away here. Nobody on. Next is the designated hitter, Michael Miller. 1 for 3.
Miller.
Swing and a miss. He reached back and blew the high heat by him. Batter didn't have much of a chance to catch up to that. Out towards left center. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. We're back here at the ballpark. All set to start the 9th inning in this one. Here's the third baseman, Tsung Chae Chang. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. In the air to left center, DePaula on the way over. Puts it away for the out. He's 2 outs away. Kevin Newman will hit next. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Puts it in the air to center. Owings moving under it. Makes the grab. The lefty closing in on pitch number 100. So down to their final out of this one. Now it's the second baseman, Jace Peterson. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Trying to close out this 1-run lead here in the top of the 9th. And that one fouled off.
Let it fly. Let's go. Funky stuff right here. Let it fly.
The Aces down to their last strike. Ball game, and they've won the series. And the celebration begins. Miller was not great at the plate in this one, but delivered a pretty good pitching performance. I think the opposing batters would tell you just how effective he was on the mound. Really good outing. And he was a threat at the plate, too. You'll take that every time.
Here now is our final.
Man at second, one away. Next up, the designated hitter, Michael Miller. This is another guy who can really put a charge into one. He swings and fouls one off. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. One out with a runner at second. Puts it in the air to center. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab for the second out.
The bat, number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Inside, nearly clipped the hitter. Oklahoma City down a run. We're here in the top half of the third. Line drive, and that's a base hit into right. Lead runners around second. That puts runners at the corners with 2 away. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. Man, that pitch was tattooed. 108 miles per hour of exit velocity, and that's usually going to get you a knock. And now the full count offering. On the ground to third. And that'll do it for this inning. 2 left on. Moving on now to the home.
3.
1 out and the base is empty.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And that one fouled off. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. So many hits allowed. He's basically never had the bases clear, but still no runs allowed. But it really feels like he's playing with fire here. 3-ball, no-strike pitch. There goes the runner. 1 out and 2 on. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Padlow. Moved to second and back in there.
Hey.
Hey, let it rip one time. He's right here.
Looper into right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Coming to the plate. Pulls into third safely as a run scores. Oh, back within 1 as he brings home the run. So frustrating for the pitcher.
3.
Now pitching for the Bulls, number 78.
Next is the designated hitter, Michael Miller. I wouldn't be surprised to see an aggressive approach in this high leverage spot.
Come on, right here. One time. One time.
We're coming right up against it with the way this rain is coming down, and if there's a lengthy delay, chances are it'll force pitching changes, which would lead to some early exits on the mound. Into the outfield, base hit. Runner around third. Here's the throw. In there as a run scores on the play. That ball was scorched, and he came through in a big way for them on that one. Games like this can really boost the perception of a prospect, and we'll see what it does for his profile. Picks over, and the runner breaks for second. The tag, out at second. One down, and here is Michael Miller.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Chang settles under it. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting.
Miller did well despite the loss. Notched 3 hits in the game. Great game at the plate, and he certainly made a difference for him. Nice job, even in defeat.
Oh, we love a good debut around these parts, especially when they're highly anticipated. Welcome in MLB Network, Lauren Shahadi, Carlos Pena, Melanie Newman here with you. One of the best today, a top prospect in the game, is on his way to the show. You were highly hyped coming into the major leagues. What was that like? How'd you deal with it?
Well, you know what? It's fun, right? You get all this hype around you, and you feel like, hey, I have all this support behind me. But the reality is, it's a lot of pressure to live up to. And at the end of the day, you just have to get out there and say, look, I deserve to be here. Now I'm going to put the blinders on, get back to work. Routine is extremely important, preparation, and go play the game you love. Forget about the hype. Go play baseball between the lines.
Well, I know you were probably really intent on, I want to make sure I stand up for this organization, the coaches, my teammates who have been watching me. But this is a big day for the fans and media as well, because you get that top prospect tag. People start to follow you the minute that you enter the professional sport. It doesn't matter what level of the minor leagues that you start your journey on. And so this is the hope. You're embodying the hope of the future of this team. It's a really big one, but it's a really fun one.
Gosh, no pressure. That's so cool. We're all fans, and we projected out that his ceiling is high. We can't wait to see the mark he makes on the sport.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the New York Mets. Bottom of the first. Here's Garrett Hampson.
The designated hitter, Garrett.
Blast now back to work, the 0-1. That's out to center field. And that gets down for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in this.
One gone runner at first. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller. Big time power. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Miller batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's a native of South Korea. Late on that fastball. Jones slings to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No run.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Left-hand batter waits. Strike 2.
Yeah, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
That misses the zone. 2-2. The Mets leading by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. Michael Miller with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Ball, take the base. Three.
Up next to the Dodgers, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. They get a run on. So 1 out, nobody on. And the batter now, Michael Miller. Outside low, ball 1. Barlow, 32 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2011. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Hey, have a rip like you can. Here you go.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. And he grounds one to the right side. Alonso steps on first for the out.
3.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 8 runs on 12 hits. 2 errors, they left 9 runners on base. For the Mets, 1 run on 9 hits. No errors, they left 16 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes.
Base is empty with 2 away. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Ripped on a line. And a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Throw into third. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high.
Then at first, Michael Miller now at the plate. Went deep in the ball game last night. And it goes just foul. Minaya goes 6 feet 5 inches, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2013. And it's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's out of here. He'll touch them all. His second of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 4-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Lindor, that's 1. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Got him. Third out, and that ends the frame. Clean work out of the Mets. We go to the 9th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in his major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And you know, just about every front office is watching him and dreaming of having their own guy like him in the organization.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swings and lines one towards the gap. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. JD Martinez stands in.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Now a fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. Not in time. The tying run stands at third with one out, and a fly ball could knock this one up. Here's Riley Green. And the pitch. On the ground to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. In from third is the tying run. Tie ball game, 4-4.
That's a big-time clutch performance, Boo. Top of the ninth, your team needs you to come through, and you deliver a game-tying RBI base hit. Now let's see if they can build on that and get the lead. Put the pressure on the other side heading into the bottom of the ninth.
All right, looking for your pitch here. That's it, right now.
Up next for the Dodgers, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
First pitch misses. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in the rubber match of this three-game series. Ground ball could be two. Throws to first in time.
That was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help.
4-4. Take the base.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum, but at home you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
Here now is our final.
We welcome you to Los Angeles. The show brings you game one of a big. Michael Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 2 hits yesterday. One was a home run. There's a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch. That's outside. Now 1-2. McNeil, the lead runner at second. Green over at first with one away. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Slings to second, and that's 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to inning. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batter.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And Will Smith will take his base. He's got a really good eye. You talk about an offensive player controlling the strike zone. Will Smith controls the strike zone. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Ground ball could be 2. To second, there's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. So 2 down, and now it's going to be Michael Miller.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Fought off foul.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Two outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fairchild makes the grab on the run. And
another outing, another save. That's his 20th of the season, and this was a good example of why they rely on him so heavily in these close games.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 16 runners on base. For the Dodgers, no runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 19 runners on base.
live from Dodger Stadium, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Michael Miller. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Popped up and a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
One out, base is empty. Goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in L.A., new inning getting started. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
Miller back to work. India in his 5th season batting in the cleanup spot, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. The 1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Two outs, base is empty. Jose Abreu up to hit. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you
throw on to Freeman. That takes care of Abreu. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Michael Miller digs in now.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
The wind to the pitch. And right back to the mound. Throws to first in time. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, J.D.
And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Kicks and deals. And that's outside. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's the 3rd baseman.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Currently owns a 7-game hitting streak.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And he blows that one by him at 100.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Top of the 3rd, no score. That misses. Going to count 1 and 2. And here it comes. Registers the punch out and hits 101.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Matt Nelson now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And a base hit up the middle. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
There's a strike. Two outs. Not close with that one. 1-2 to count.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Nelson off of first with 2 away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So no runs here in a... And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Will Benson. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
High fly ball out to center field. Squeezes it. And there's one away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Bats up with it. Throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
India in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. So they make short work of him there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. No score.
4-4. Take your break.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
The Dodgers hitless so far in the game. And a big swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
On the ground to first. Fired to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild. Freeman steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Now at the plate, Jose Abreu. Grounded out his first time. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
That one to first. Freeman takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Up next,
Christian Encarnacion Strand now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. Encarnacion Strand measures 6 feet even, 225 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2021. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
In the air, right side. That gets down for a hit, and that extends the inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Number 7 stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss. That one at 101. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. He continues.
3 out.
Back here in L.A. And here's the catcher, Matt Nelson. And the slider just misses.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Kicks and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. This one popped up. Hauls it in for the out. Back to the top of the lineup. And the batter now, Jarren Duran. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. And 2 away now.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Go to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for
3.
Back here at Chavez Ravine. Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting.
Stuart Fairchild getting ready to hit. Now this is in the air down the line. Green flashes the leather on the running catch. And we're back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller. Abbott back to work. And that one hammered. Back there. Gone. A solo shot. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field into the...
And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Jose Abreu. The pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. Miller still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And he deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And first offering is fouled off.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
And a swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The Reds down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Caught him looking for the K. Reds down in. So now here's the DH, Michael Miller. He's already homered in this game.
Miller.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Rings it in. And there's 2 away. Back here in L.A., we go to the 9th. Here's the Reds catcher, Matt Nelson. That one finds the zone. Going 1.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And now the lefty swinging a foul straight back. On its way to the corner, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The 1-2. And that one upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice it. Game comes, they make the play perfectly.
New pitcher on here, Alex Vesia. 25th appearance of the year for him. Miller with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious.
From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Hi, folks. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, stepping in the long ball threat, Michael Miller. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Miller measures 6 feet 8 inches, 185 pounds, and he's a native of South Korea. The 0-2. High in the air, out to right. Moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Not shortstop. The batter, number 7. Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
On the ground. Dives, but it's off his glove. Goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game where it's something like a sac fly or an error in the infield. But another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Got to give him a huge amount of credit on the mound right there. He got squeezed a little bit on the pitch right before that one. You know it should have been a strike. Everyone in the building knew that it should have been a strike, but he didn't let it get to him.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Green on third. Freeman over at second. Miller at first. 2 out of the inning. Caught him looking for the K.
The batter, number 7. Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that'll get down for a hit. Freeman headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
One down. Now it's Mookie Betts.
Not shortstop.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Green picks over, and he's back safely.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. On the ground, right side. Out at the plate. Here's the center fielder, James Outman.
The center fielder, number 33.
The 1-2, double steal. Line drive, nice grab.
3.
Last chance for the home team. Now it's the DH, Michael Miller.
Michael Miller.
As the lefty gets to work, 0-1.
0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. On his way over. Makes the grab, one away.
Oh, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the... Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. They left
3.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Man at second. That's hard hit in the line. Miller takes the play. Runner tags at second. Throw into third. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Exciting play and a great throw to third for the double play. But, man, there's just no reason to try to move up to third right there. Not great base running to end the inning.
Here's some real power at the plate. Michael Miller. 4 for 12 in the series so far. Fought off foul.
Stay hard up there, huh?
0-1 down. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller. Line drive, and that should be extra bases.
Got it. Go 2.
Around first, heading for 2. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 5th.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Tosses to first, and Martinez is out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time, but the go-ahead run comes in to score.
So important to really...
the center fielder, number 7, Michael Miller.
Late with the swing there.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Back here at Chavez Ravine, Jonathan India at the plate. May delivers. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Michael Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Swings and misses. 0-1.
0-1.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. To second. India That's the third out, and we're headed to extras. Dodgers strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum, but at home you also have a higher expectation.
Coming to you live from Southern California, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. One down, and here's the first baseman, Bryce Harper. And the right-hander deals. Base knock center field. Around second is Turner. The throw in. The tag out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner.
One out, base is empty. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Currently owns a 7-game hitting streak.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. The Dodgers strike first. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Miller.
foul back our way, and that's out of play. Kicks and deals. Oh, look at the stop to first. Nicely done for the out. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Makes the grab. Out number 2. Two outs, nobody on. Here's the center fielder, Michael Miller. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. They're down to their final strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
6 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 14 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout, 56,000.
You're out. Out.
Next to hit, Michael Miller. Bounce to the right side, into the outfield, base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now it's Mookie Betts.
Not shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Swung on, belted. That's back. Banks off the wall. 1 runs in. The relay, save. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That is the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They trail it 3-2.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Strike 1. Miller, in his rookie season, just 19 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Green off of first with 2 away. Out towards left center. Touches down. That's a hit. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double. Second and third now.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here's Mookie now.
Mookie Betts.
Hit in the air, right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the Dodgers strand a couple. Now here is Michael Miller. This guy with light tower power.
Miller.
Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Two out, space is empty. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1. Michael Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Wouldn't chase that time.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Freeman headed for third. Coming home. The relay throw. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Absolutely perfect execution. After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
We welcome you to Los Angeles. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Chompy. Thanks for joining us here. So the Philadelphia Phillies have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and today on the hill, Michael Miller. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. And there's one down. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Looking pretty good at the plate. He's 4 for 10 in the series. Curveball drops in for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Freeman steps on the bag. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third.
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Number 3, Bryce Harper.
Nice and patient, one at a time.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Harper retired. And that is that. And the Dodgers are coming up. 2 outs, runner at first. Michael Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That is the back here at Dodger Stadium. Top of the second. Here's the veteran shortstop, Trey Turner. Right through there for a strike.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Hard hit left side. Throw on to Freeman. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Alec Bohm stands in now and watches strike 1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
No score here in the second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Going to count 1 and 2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count. He's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. If you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Bohm on at second with 2 down. On the ground, Freeman. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in L.A., new inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Zach Veen. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Smith hauls it in, and there's one away.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Cody Clemens in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
That was straight queso right there.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, bases empty. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down. Phillies down a run. Goes down looking.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
He makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out.
That's ball 4.
Now back, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And a ground ball to first. Harper to second. Back to first. Not in time. Runners on the corners with 1 gone. And up next for Los Angeles, Will Smith. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Real Mutual throws not in time. It's a stolen base.
The batter, the center fielder.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
He goes down looking. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Start of the 4th. Down the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. Miller back to work. Check swing. He went 0-1.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And now here is Harper. There's a strike. The Dodgers leading by a run here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That's in there. And it's 0-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Here's Trey Turner. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that's in for a strike. In the air right field, and it drops in. And that keeps the inning going.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And He's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Bohm in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering upstairs. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Next pitch is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 on the way. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Castellanos on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Up the middle. On to first. They limit the damage here. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th at the plate. Zach Veen. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And 1-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. And digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. That clips the zone. That's strike 1.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
So the batting order turns over. And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Johan Rojas. Rojas, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Got a good eye there. On the ground to third, Muncy. Slings it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
No ball.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
And here it comes. The other way. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. And they trail it here 2-1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now it's going to be Brandon Marsh. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the pitch. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one inside, and it's 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And the pitch. That misses the zone. Full count, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Here's Harper now. That one at triple digits.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-2. Good eye right there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Marsh gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got it by him for the K.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And a foul ball. And a foul ball. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. No run.
Ball 4, take the ball.
And we're back. And now it's Alec Bohm. Miller back to work. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, these Phillies, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
McNeil gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now it is JT Realmuto. Clips the corner, and that is strike 1. That one missed.
1-1.
1 down, base is empty. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. And there are 2 outs. And now, Zach Veen.
The designated hitter, Zach Veen.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. There's
zips it to first, and the Phillies are set down. Next is the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Little chopper rolls foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Merrill Kelly.
3.
So digging in, Michael Miller.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Michael Miller.
Swings and misses. Strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
This one popped up. Brings it in, and that is the inning. And the final score here, 4-3. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Ch. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Leading off.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
The pitch. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying, nipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always.
Take your base. That's ball four.
And the batter now, Michael Miller.
The center fielder.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And first offering is fouled off. Miller getting the start in center, just 19 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
0-2.
And that one ripped to left. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Great job right there.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Back.
Pickoff throw. Miller back in on a dive.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
First offering, runner goes. Called strike 3. And that's a stolen base, not even close. So 2 down at the plate. Will Smith. Man at second. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So the Dodgers leave one.
The batter.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Line to left. Hayes makes the grab. Runner tags from third, puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. And next for L.A., Michael Miller, 1 for 3.
Michael Miller.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flattening out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
The Dodgers with a lot of ground to make up here in game 1 of this 3-game set.
Yes.
2 away now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do. He closes out his 50th career save, so that one has a little extra meaning to it. You don't collect this many saves by accident. Another job well done.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 6 runs, 9 hits. No errors. They left 11 runners on base.
Michael Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Miller patrolling center field, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away. Dives for the bag.
3 out.
Back now at Oriole Park. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Michael Miller. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, these Dodgers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in, Cedric Mullins. Glass now, ready and deals. Ripped on a line. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
The center fielder, number 7, Michael Miller.
Pulls that one foul.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Take the turn, find the ball, find the ball.
And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And a swing and a miss. They miss a big chance to take the lead. No outs, runner at first. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller, 1 for 3. And there's the strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Righty delivers. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And that one is lifted in the air. On his way over. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
Now batting.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these pitchers it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 12 runners on base.
Ball 4, take the base.
Base is empty with 2 away. Michael Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to Mountcastle, and that'll do it. Here's O'Neal Cruz. This one high in the air to left center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Throw into third. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there.
The center fielder, number 7.
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having
those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going, it made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
One down, base is empty. On the ground. Steps on first for the out. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Michael Miller. And that one pulled foul. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Hey, let the cat up there, huh? No one better.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of it.
Runner on at first with one gone. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 2. And there's a strike.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get...
And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Michael Miller. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Baker, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a bouncer. Whips it to Mountcastle. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the left fielder, J.D. Martinez.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here. And you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go to the next place, and let's take that series again.
For the victorious Dodgers.
baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today's starting pitcher, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now here is Jose Altuve. The pitch. That one catches the zone, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 107.
Here comes the pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. That's the third. LeMahieu. And they get Altuve for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Off the mark there. 1-0.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
And that's a little bit high.
2-0.
Line drive. Oh, he gloves it.
Alvarez.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. Swings through that one.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
2 out, space is empty. Two outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back for more from the Bronx. Today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Foul ball there. And ball 1 to LeMahieu.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here is Aaron Judge. Outside low, ball 1. Valdez, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. The lefty, the 1-0. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses across to first. Judge out on the play. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Here comes the 0-1. That one to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Scoreless after 1. Back here in New York, all set for the start of the inning. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. Rodon back to work. This one popped up. He's under it. He's got it. And there's one down. Here's Kyle Tucker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
No score here in the second. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And here is Yainer Diaz. Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Rodon ready. Here comes. And another ball. It misses. It's a strikeout. Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Wilmer Flores in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the grab. 1 away. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Line to left. De La Cruz puts it away. 2 down. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Bounce to the right side. He steps on the bag. Giants go in order. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Luis Arraez stands in. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-2.
One out, base is empty. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball.
It's a good take.
Strikes.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Josh
Ball
Bell
1, no
at the
strike.
plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 1. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Left field, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Now the third baseman, Jake Berger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Next offering is down low.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And it's second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a miss, strike one. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to go. Miller getting loose as well. The pitch. Big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. Third out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started. And now Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind and the pitch. Chop to third. Berger throws to first in time and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 8,
Michael Conforto will climb in. This to center field. Chisholm under it. Corrals it. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the third
and here is Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Wouldn't chase that time.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Austin Slater stands in now and watches strike 1. Chapman, the runner at first with 2 gone.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you've got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Into center. And it falls. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. JT Shagwah comes on now.
Number 84, JT Shagwah.
First and second, 2 down. And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. And there's a strike on the outside corner. First and second, 2 down. Two on, 2 outs.
Nope, outside.
Activity in the bullpen. Tanner Scott, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And now it's 1-2. Cracks his bat and pops him up. And that's the 3rd out. In Milwaukee, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Yo, check.
Coming up on the first pitch, and on the hill in this one, Freddie Peralta. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball.
First pitch, 106.
The 0-1. Ball one there. And another ball.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 1 out, nobody on. Ian Happ getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Elvis Peguero appears to be getting loose. Clark warming up as well. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And the righty deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. Bellinger up to hit. And a foul ball. Bellinger, 28 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And here it comes. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
That is it. The shortstop.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. In the air, out towards left center. Yelich makes the play, and that is that. Cubs get 1 on the solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field, getting the nod on the mound, Justin Steele.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now here is Christian Yelich. The line of the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Right side. Suzuki has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. And there's 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And now it's William Contreras. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Happ fires it in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
He stayed close with the front side, even though he likes to go to the opposite field. If you go inside too many times, he'll make you pay.
One out, runner at second. Sal Frelick digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Contreras, the runner at second with 1 away. Next offering is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Hector Neris up and loosening in the pen. Merriweather, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. That one finds the corner, and it's 2-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Man at second. Hooks the corner. It's 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 1 out and a runner at second. And another ball. Rhys Hoskins hitting on deck circle. Got him! He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Late swing fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2 outs. Down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. That's inside.
3-2.
Willie Adames in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And the pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Elvis Peguero.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
And he deals. Swings and misses. One gone here.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Yan Gomes. And first offering is fouled off. Yan Gomes waits to the right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting it, the first baseman,
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one missed. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 outs. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So 2 down. Here's Nick Madrigal. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Madrigal leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-handed reliever. Got a good eye there.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Kicks and fires. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up. thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ground ball to the right side. He takes it on his own. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second.
Here's the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Tyro Estrada, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Popped up. Monasterio drifts towards it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The center fielder, number 5.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
2-2.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. And that'll do it. Giants down in order. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the hill here today, Logan Webb. What do we have on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder.
The pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And now it's William Contreras. That one finds the zone. 0-1. One out, bases empty. This one in the air, center field. Yastrzemski under it, makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Sal Frelick.
Only if you knew how I feel. I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. 'Cause you wasn't there.
And ball 1 to the right fielder. 2 outs, bases empty. Swings through that.
1-1.
Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the veteran first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins pushes it foul.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The 0-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Mason Black appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Harrison, a left-hander, also throwing. And now 1 and 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Digging in, Jorge Soler.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And the right-hander back to work. A little bit
That's
low.
the ball. 1-0.
In the air to left center. Yelich on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. And here is Michael Conforto. And that one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Next one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Side, foul territory. And there's 2 down. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Chapman, a former Gold Glove winner, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2014. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. Showing the slab in today's game, Zach Eflin.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, look, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Jose Altuve stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And a foul ball. The pitch. Flips the corner, and it's 1-2.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Outside. Righty delivers. Bounced up the middle. Now a jump throw. Awesome play there. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right, working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. Good eye in that spot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And there's a base hit to left. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third.
Here's Jordan Alvarez. Big time power.
Alvarez.
First pitch misses. Wouldn't chase that time.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Righty to the plate. Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then By the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the ball to him.
He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Jose Abreu up to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. Siri really on his horse for it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. And we're back. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball one. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. In the dirt, 2-1. And now the lefty. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tucker makes the catch. One up, one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The wind and the pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
All over that one right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
One down. Randy Arozarena, the next to hit. That clips the zone. 0-1. Late swing, fouled off.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Loud, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
One ball.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Pitch misses there, and that's ball two. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch, and that will end the inning. The Rays strand just the one, scoreless after one. Top of the second. Here's Kyle Tucker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. Eflin back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. There's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or way.
The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. Chop to third. Sends it across to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 20,
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Right through there for a strike. All tied up here at the top of the second. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And that's outside. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Pinto down to first. Got him. Inning over. Into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set and towing the slab in this one, Kevin Gausman.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Look for the truth, so deep. We don't want to
right, ready to get underway. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
And the pitch. Foul ball there.
First pitch, 106.
And the 0-1.
Ball, that's in.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. Next pitch misses, 2-2. And another ball. Fights it off, he'll see another. Three-two now. Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. And a pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. And out of here. He wastes no time on this one, and that gives him the lead. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Oh, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting third.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 1-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right through there for a strike. Gausman, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and the inning is over. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. Back now in Toronto. And today on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Struck him out looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knee.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
On the ground. And Bichette is retired.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one not close, and it's 2-0.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Just missed. Justin Turner on deck for the Blue Jays. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Justin Turner in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, with the tie and run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Fall off foul.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
A 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Rogers Center, all set for the start of the inning. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a pitch. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A gigantic blast. And they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0.
lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kevin Gausman makes way, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Trevor Richards will take over here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Ty France. This one smoked out to left. Varsho pulls it down, and there's one down. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Eric Swanson getting loose out there. Cabrera also throwing. One down, base is empty. Late on that fastball. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Springer drop step going back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Just off the outside edge. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting 9.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Josh Rojas. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and they don't get the out.
The batter, number 3.
So the lineup flips over. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. He's already homered in this game. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Just missed. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job. everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
All right, ready to go here. Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike, and we're underway.
First pitch, 105.
This one in the air. Correa is there. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
Perez.
He swings and fouls one off. Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and he held up. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2 outs, base is empty. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
In the air, right field, moving under this one. And he makes the catch. And that is that. It's the Royals 0, Twins coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Target Field. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Cole Reagans. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. The lefty fires. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And takes low for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Royce Lewis.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Kicks and fires. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Renfroe makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
That one ripped. That's fine. And that one is going to go. And the Twins get on the board first. It's 1-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
What you know about me though? I'm running, now move, cause I'm about to go. I'm running over you, I promise, so look out below. Hold up, yeah, I'm back. I'm talking like I'm walking on the Dodgers wall.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
2 outs, nobody on. Now batting Max Kepler. And that one missing low. And the 1-0. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
The shortstop, Correa.
Now Correa up to hit. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Stratton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Taylor, the power lefty, up as well. Kepler off of first with 2 away. In there at the knees. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the Twins strike first on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Second inning set to go. Leading off, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
Lopez, a former All-Star, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The wind of the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Strike one. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-2. And another ball. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hunter Renfroe next up for Kansas City. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Fastball for a strike. Out to center. Buxton moves under it. Brings it in.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Michael Massey now at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off. He was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Man at first, one away. Strike 3, got him swinging. And 2 away now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
Runner on the move. They pitch out. For the second. Out there. inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set, and on the mound today, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And he deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Adley Rutschman. One out, base is empty. Slapped foul. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
If you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
There's a swing and a drive. And in one hops the wall. Kiermaier hurries it back in. Go-ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So, man aboard, Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. First offering misses badly for ball one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Man at second.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards preparing to come on if needed. Swanson also getting ready. Bounce to the right, and it's through for a hit. Around third. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Touchdown, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here with my pal Singy and our starting pitcher here today, Corbin Burns.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the first, and now for the Jays, George Springer. The pitch. That one misses. Ball one. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. The 1-0. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. At the belt and fires. That's outside. The count now 2-2. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his 4-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter sinker guy, and the 4-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Bichette up to the dish. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-0. That to right. Santander drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The pitch. That one missing inside.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
2 outs. Center field. Mullins gets under it. And that will end the inning. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trevor Richards.
Trevor Richards.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Here comes a pitch. A little bit high. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. Found back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. Fought off foul. In the air, right field, and that is Springer. He's got it. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Allen catches the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Ball 1 there.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
No score here in the second. And a good eye there.
2-0.
Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
3-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jorge Mateo now. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
With the go-ahead run at first here at the top of the second. He fires in a fastball at 95. Got him swinging for the kill. Pulled the string. Baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and pitching in this game, Corbin Burns.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Andrew Benintendi.
And a pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And we're underway in Baltimore. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And misses inside.
It's a good take.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Andrew Vaughn now. That missed by a lot. And that is ball one. Burns, a 6'3" righty, 245 pounds, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. One out, bases empty. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 up.
One down, bases empty. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-0. There's a strike. Right through there for a strike.
We got a full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Luis Robert now. And first offering is fouled off. Two out, space is empty. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
What a changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Baltimore, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Eric Fetty.
It really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Gunnar Henderson stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Gunnar Henderson was a unanimous choice for American League Rookie of the Year in 2023. Got off to a slow start, but finished the season with 20.
Boots it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Batting second.
Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit, takes outside. Righty delivers. And now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
3-0.
And that's in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Man at first with 1 gone. Anthony Santander at the plate. That one ripped, but foul. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Rutschman leads off first with 1 away. Just missing there. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting 4.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. On a line, base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it over the first pitch. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
No ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Laser, base hit. Here comes Rutschman around third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball,
it's great
no
to
strike.
get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Davy Garcia up and throwing. Banks getting loose as well. Two on, 2 outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. First and second, 2 down. In the air out towards right center. Nice grab on the run. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. New inning getting started. And now Yohan Moncada. And the pitch. And ball 1.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
And that one fouled off. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
1-2.
Missed inside with the curve. That misses the zone. Full count now. Eloy Jimenez to bat next. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes he goes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Eloy Jimenez now.
Eloy Jimenez.
Off the mark there. And that's ball one.
1 out.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Holding on to a one-run lead here at the top of the second. Now this is in the air down the line. Santander grabs it on the run.
That is good. The right fielder, number 7,
Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. On the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
2 outs, runner at first. Paul DeYoung steps to the plate for the White Sox. It's low and gets away. In the air, center field. Mullins settles under it. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about set to go now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Hunter Green. What do you look for here?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. And a pitch. Ball. Outside. And that's how this game gets started. The line to kick the pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. The line of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one down the line. Takes it himself. Out. One up, one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And a foul ball. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark for those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big leagues. Them being on the baseball field, for some it's pressure. For them, they feel that they are right at home.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Benson hauls it in, 2 away. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The 0-1 in the air, left field. And that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in there safely.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
And now it's Manny Machado. In there at the knees for a strike. The pitch. And Manny gets a piece. Just misses there. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Ian Gibaut appears to be getting loose. Farmer warming up as well. That misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Next pitch is outside. Ha-Sung Kim in the on-deck circle. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's the third out. One hit, one left. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, getting the nod in this one, Yu Darvish.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Matt McClain, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. And that's in for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ellie De La Cruz, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Kicks and fires to the right side, and that squirts through.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. We just kind of rolled over on it a little bit. Sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One gone, runner at first. And now here is Spencer Steer. That's inside, and that's ball 1. Righty to the plate.
2-0.
Pitch out, but no action. And the right-hander deals. Runner takes off. Darvish checks on the runner. De La Cruz back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Double play ball to second. Over to Kim. One. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And fouled off. Out to short. De La Cruz. Zips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next, Luis Campusano. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
There's a line drive to left field. Benson snags it on the run.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Profar, 31 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Jurickson Profar, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Steer sizing this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, the temperatures will be noticeable, yet the roof is wide open. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go, and today's starter, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Booth, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. This one in the air, right field. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 5.
Let's take a look at our lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but They've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Go to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And that one is lifted in the air. Drops into the glove, and that's the third out. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And our pitcher in this game, Logan Webb. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now, Luis Arias. Pitch. Just missed.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boo. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Liner caught at second. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. Bounce to third. Chapman over to first in time. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
The first baseman, Josh.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And that's outside. Ball one. Two out, space is empty. And that drops in for a strike. And another ball. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Miami, all set for the start of the inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Jorge Soler.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Luzardo back to work. That catches the corner.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
And he takes one right on the black. And the count is 0-2.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
That's down and in. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Swings and misses, struck him out. The batter will be Michael Conforto. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. A massive home run. And they take the lead. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo done for the day, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on, not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. New pitcher for the Marlins, number 53. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's Matt Chapman. That one at the knees for a strike. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. And there's a hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Austin Slater stands in. First pitch just misses. Chapman at first, one gone. That one finds the corner. And now it's even 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Weathers, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Bender, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. At the belt and fires. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to walk.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A monster shot to right. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Base is empty with 2 away. Marco Luciano, the next Giant to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes a ball. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Luis Castillo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
The wind of the pitch. That's outside. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
Inside, just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Way out front for strike two.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one hammered center field. Rodriguez going back. Say goodbye to that one. What a start to this one. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
So digging in, Zach Geloff. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
A's leading by a run, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Way high.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball three. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Trent Thornton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Spire, a left-hander, also throwing. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that one clips the corner. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And time now to check out the A's lineup. And now the DH, Brent Rooker. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Castillo, an all-star a season ago, 31 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The pitch. That one ripped right center field. That's back. And out of here. Second home run of the inning for them, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Seth Brown in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a foul ball. Still only one out here in the inning. And the 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 5.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis.
And it's fouled away. Yo, 1. And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
2 out, space is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, our starter in this one, number 38. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford. Here comes a pitch. High in the air, out to right. Moving back for this one. Calls it in, and there's 1 away. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. Up and in, and that's ball 2. Fast forward to 2022. For Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year, the Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA, enticing teams to promote their good young players. Rodriguez out on the play. And that quickly 2 away.
Second baseman.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. The switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Two outs. No. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one off the plate inside. Counts full 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. This to third, and that one finds its way through. He saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat and found a way to win the battle.
Well, when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Runner at first with 2 away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And there's the strike. Polanco off of first with 2 away. And the pitch. Fly ball to right. Brown makes the play, and that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the A's 2 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trent Thornton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
This is J.J. Bleday.
The left fielder, number 33, J.J. Bleday.
And he deals. Popped up. Polanco has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
The catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Here's the speedy catcher, Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. On the ground to third. Jumps, throws, and a couple of quick outs.
The center fielder, number 1,
Esteury Ruiz will hit next. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. That's off the mark. And 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
2 down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, right field. Haniger sizing it up. And makes the grab. And that is Welcome in from this brand new ballpark. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away, and pitching here today, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. And now, Ryan Noda. And the pitch. Outside. And we're underway in Arlington. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. And a curve misses outside. And he grounds one to the right side. And it goes just foul. Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering way off the plate. Righty delivers. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the righty deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Brings it in, and there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. First pitch, and he just misses.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Righty to the plate. Noda stands at first with 1 out. Eovaldi checks the runner. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. That one close, ruled a ball. 2-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have got it, but he didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
So here's Brown at the plate. Evaldi checks on first. Noda gets back easily. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Young drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. Back at Globe Life Field. And on the mound in this one, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Marcus Semien. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. We often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Semien back in. Seager stands in now. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Fought off foul. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it gets by him. Lead runner makes the turn at second.
Well, the left-hander at the plate, runner on first. There's a hole on the right side of the infield, and as a left-hander myself, this was easy money. Just hit the ball on the ground that way, got a good chance of a knock, and creating a first and third situation.
Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fouled off. He was late. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
2 on, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Evan Carter. Pitch misses. 1-0.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
First and third, 1 down. Driven pretty well out towards left center. Bleday makes the grab on the run. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, it's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's Josh Young.
Yeah, have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Flips the corner, 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor Gott getting loose out there. Alexander getting cranked up as well. Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge.
1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Seager leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
That is
It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
Nathaniel Lowe stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That one missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. First and second, 2 down. Cut out and missed. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head to the second in Arlington. It's the Rangers 1 and the A's 0. Back in Arlington, top of the second. Here's the third baseman, J.D. Davis. Davis, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out in the second.
You see me coming up.
This is J.J. Bleday.
J.J. Bleday.
In there at the knees. And that's strike 1. One down, base is empty. That one pulled foul. Left-hand batter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air out to center. Tavares settles under it. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7. The catcher.
Here's the catcher to hit. Shea Langoliers. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Swing and a foul straight back.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
2 outs. Foul ball there.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Baseball from the Lone Star State. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the mound for Texas in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we need to know here?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 1.
Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's Alex Bregman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The 2-1 is high.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Yordan Alvarez up next. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And here it comes. Got him swinging. Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez.
That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
Altuve leads off first with one away. There's a strike.
0-2.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. He's a defender for the strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Jose Abreu up to hit. In the air, right field. He makes the grab, and that is that. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Siggy. Today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. The pitch. And a good eye there. Now Marcus, a career-high 45 homers in 2021 with the Blue Jays. He parlayed that into a 7-year free agent deal with the Rangers. And the pitch. Chop back up the middle. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging ball.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
No ball. One strike.
Snap throw to first. Semien back in. Now the 0-1. Runner on the go.
No,
ball outside. Throw to second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
One down, base is empty. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
1 out, bases empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Inside ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. Swings and chases a low one there.
0-1.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
0-2 code right there. The hitter kind of expects that. Good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Man at first, 1 away. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's a really good take.
And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and fires. Just off the inside corner. And a full count now. Evan Carter waiting for a turn at the plate. And a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Hard hit, base hit. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still 1 away.
Waste no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Josh Young. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a pitch. Close, but call the ball. 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Hard hit, could be extra bases. 1 runs in. A second scores as well. And they clear the bases. 3-run score, 3-0.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One out, runner at second. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. That one fouled off. Man at second. Ground ball to Abreu. And he takes it himself for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Two outs. Missed inside with the curve.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. New inning getting started. Here's Kyle Tucker. The Stros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Down and in, moved his feet.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
That was a pretty fun at-bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
Now the catcher up to hit, Yainer Diaz. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second.
No.
And there's a ball. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And it one-hops the wall. The throw into second, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, David Robertson.
David Robertson.
One out, runner at second. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Oh, the throw is over his head.
I love the hustle out of the box, man. He drove that baseball, and he was thinking triple right away.
at third with one gone. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And that one cutting but missing down low. Right-handed reliever. Outside low. Ball 2. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. McCormick stands at third with one gone in the inning. And another ball.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Jake Myers getting on deck circle. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
And the batter now, Jake Myers. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Two on, 1 out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Fought off foul. The pitch. fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. Not even close there. And it's 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And the next pitch is way outside. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Ryan Reynolds here. Maybe a 2-ball, 5. And he can't come up with it. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Batting third.
Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right, working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. When you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Two balls, 1 strike.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Man on second, 2 down.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Alvarez collects, fires to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. Pirates leave 1. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot at a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
Bottom of the first. Now it's going to be Brandon Nimmo.
The left fielder, Brandon
Nimmo rolls right, bats left. Hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. The 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Just missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. That's out to center field. Moving under it. Makes the grab, one down. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
That is third. Not shortstop.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Sawinski going back and caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Nothing for the Mets in the first. Second inning coming up from Citi Field. 0-0 here on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Quintana back to work. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Why to kick the pitch. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is outside. Way outside, now 2-2. The pitch. Got it! 2 out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Outside. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. That one not close. And it's 3-2. Michael A. Taylor waits on deck. Two down, nobody on. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jose Quintana will depart, and not his finest start. Never really out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Drew Smith. Michael A. Taylor, the next Pirate to hit. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fought off foul. Two outs. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Brooks, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball, don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up, and you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And getting the start for Baltimore, Corbin Burns. What do we have on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. The pitch. Inside corner for a strike, and we are underway. And a foul ball. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Riley Green. And that's in there for strike 1. Burns, a Northern California native. He was a 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he played alongside an outfielder who eventually made it to the majors. Yeah, that guy's name was Tony Gonsolin. Made it as a pitcher. And now it's even up. 1 out, base is empty. That one almost got him. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Inside, 3-2 the count. Payoff pitch. Cuts out it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. That's to third. A dive. Nice stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Back here in Baltimore and taking the ball for Detroit, Eric Skubal.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The lefty fires. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Oh, 2 now. And that one lifted in the air center field. Meadows sizing this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Ground ball left side. Throw on to Torkelson. Rutschman retired.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with 1 swing.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 2 out, space is empty. Bounce to the right side, and that squirts through. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. Got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. That's in there.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man at second. Swings through that one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Shelby Miller getting ready to go. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
2 outs, runner on first. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And a foul ball. O'Hearn off of first with 2 away. That misses, and the count is 1-1. This one in the air, under it. Corrals it, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Burns, 29 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. And the pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the veteran outfielder, Mark Canha. That's in there, strike 1. The pitch. There's the strike.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the top of the second. And that's outside. 1-2 to count. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Definitely made him chase it a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Colt Heat up now for the Tigers. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's it for Corbin Burns, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
Number 46, Craig Kimbrell.
Making a move at first. Pitch running here. Matt Vierling. Runners in the corners here. One away. Here's Gio Urshela. Corner infielders playing in. That one hit to right. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play. Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go? Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm deliveries. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike one.
First pitch, 105.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Thomas going back. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Here's Lane Thomas. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Out to short, Perdomo. Rolls across the diamond. One out the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And strike two. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Mantiply also throwing. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Joey Meneses digs in now. First pitch just misses. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Go ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Just misses there.
Very close pitch there, and that was a big one. Clearly, he thought he got the inside corner on the mound, and he's showing his frustration a little bit.
Man on second, 2 down. Got him. That's out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Chase Field, and on the mound now, Mackenzie Gore.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. And that's a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here's Ketel Marte. Step off, throw to first. Carroll dives back in safely. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Runner takes off. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. Marte leads off second with nobody out. The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Weems up and loosening in the pen Floro also getting ready. That's a strike. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time. And the drop third strike leads to the first out.
Well, obviously, that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
And now Jack Peterson. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Runner at second here, one gone. That one lifted to left. That's out number 2. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The lefty, the 1-0. Curveball drops in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Eugenio Suarez to bat next. He goes down looking. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the second inning here in the desert. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in the desert, here's Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
The wind of the pitch. And a ground ball to first. Walker steps on the bag and quickly 1 away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Line drive, could be extra bases. Thomas quickly gets it back in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen gives way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Kevin Ginkel takes over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's Luis Garcia. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And here it comes.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's down and in. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. And that's ripped for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. So now it just comes down to situational hitting to get the tying run home. We've got a really great opportunity to do that.
Now it's Nick Senzel. And fouled off. Ruiz at third. Garcia over at first with 1 away. Fastball for a strike.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Kicks and fires. And 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status.
Batting up, the center fielder, number 16.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Up and in, and it's 1-1. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boo, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Wouldn't chase that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Misses. Full count out.
Close pitch there. And he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Base hit center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. It's 2-1.
Just a huge at bat right there. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams. Led off this game with a double. Swung on, belted. That's back. See you later. And they add to their lead. It's 5-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
On the mound mound now, Ryan Thompson.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
One down. Lane Thomas getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Gallo takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground to first. He handles it himself. That'll end the inning after. To Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, number 38. How about a report on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Flashes the leather on the run and catch. One down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Bobby Witt Jr. stands in now, looks at that one inside. And a pitch.
Whoa.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
The next offering misses, and now 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That clips the corner. On the ground right side. Oh, look at the stop. Onto the pitcher. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Perez, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting third in the lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two down, nobody on. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Just missed. And a pitch. And another ball. Pitch misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got it. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Royals bats are quiet there. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Oakland. So here's the lefty, Cole Reagans. What's the word on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The pitch. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll be safe at first.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Now snap throw to first. Noda back easily. Noda aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. To third. Bare hand has to hurry. On the money. Nice play. And time now to check out the A's lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Chris Stratton preparing to come on if needed. Schreiber getting loose as well. At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So I ain't saving you, I'll clean the house. Do you think that's just a statement?
So here's Brown at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 left for Oakland. Scoreless after 1. Back here in East Bay. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he deals. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And ball 1. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence and seeing some pitches in that at-bat.
And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2 now. And another ball. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. Three 2 now. Hunter Renfroe in the on-deck circle. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Line drive.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 2-2.
Okay.
Michael Massey waiting for a turn at the plate. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Substitution now at first base. On to run for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. One down, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Up and in, ball 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
The 1-0. Fought off foul. Snap throw to first.
No, he got it.
Blanco back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And another ball. High fly ball out to left field. He's got it.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez.
Next to hit, Nelson Velasquez. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. This one is crushed. Gone. He powers that one out of here. And now they're out front. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Number 38 done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. On to pitch now for Oakland, Scott Alexander.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So 2 down, Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 2 outs, base is empty. That one way inside. Two outs. Late that time, it's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor Gott up and throwing. On the ground, right side. Geloff. Over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And starting this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What's the scouting report on him?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to get underway. And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fouled off, he was late. The wind and the pitch. Now one miss.
That's the ball.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Ground ball up the middle. Simeon. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. Lau at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Eovaldi, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout.
If you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Two out, space is empty. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back in Arlington, starting on the mound in this one, Zach Eflin. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch. Before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien.
Marcus Semien.
The pitch. There's a strike. And the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Missed with a changeup. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting second.
And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Man at first with one gone. Adolis Garcia, the next to hit. On the ground right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
It's coming back around.
Evan Carter will hit next. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to Lau. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back at Globe Life Field. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Eovaldi back to work. That's a slider for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Sliced hard but foul. And the right-hander deals. Grounded to low. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That misses, and it's 1-0. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
1 out, base is empty. Up the middle. Save!
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
Yeah, no question. Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. 1 down. And now Richie Palacios. Eovaldi checks the runner. Rosario dives back and they got him.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
All tied up here at the top of the second. Line, and that's a base hit.
All over that one right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Yerry Rodriguez. And now it's Jose Siri. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First pitch misses. Palacios off of first with 2 away. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jake Latz appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. 2 outs. On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. And a 1-2. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one inside. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jose Caballero in the on deck circle. Right-hander kick steals. Back to the mound. He's got it. In plenty of time for first. Fenway Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And towing the slab here, Nick Pivetta. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go now. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. And here it comes. Swinging a foul straight back. Righty delivers. That's way outside. And that's ball one. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time to get him. One away and a strikeout.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve. It was the same result as the pitch before.
And now it's Alex Bregman. That one's in there. That's strike one. One out, bases empty. And that's outside. Righty to the plate. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Swing and a base hit.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The pitch. Got him swinging. And now 2 gone.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Jose Abreu up to hit. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Two outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
No ball. 2 strikes.
swinging. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score.
Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Never going slow mode. Going, we in goal mode. Going. Yeah.
Back here in Boston, and today's starter, Framber Valdez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Pitch misses there, 1-0.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1 now. The wind to the pitch. Got him swinging on the curveball. Now one away.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That one to first, Abreu. He takes it on his own. And here this afternoon, too quickly away in the bottom of the first. Check out the Red Sox lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Kicks and fires. Right through there for a strike.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
And now the lefty. Got him looking. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Fenway, here's Kyle Tucker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
So now here's Kyle Tucker. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player and fouled off. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Rips that one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. So digging in, Yainer Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's a strike. late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on.